What is up, everybody? Hello, hello. We are back. This time, as you can see in the board way above and on the stream title below, we are departing out of Chicago Midway International Airport. Which I don't know if this is even an international. Yeah, international airport. We're flying from Chicago Midway to Omaha, Epley, Nebraska, and then from Omaha, Epley, Nebraska, over to Denver International. We'll be doing this all today in the lovely, beautiful 737-700 from PMDG, and our ride specifically is actually Maryland 1, which happens to be one of my favorite. Liveries that the 700 still run today. Anyways, I'm going to take just another few moments here, do some final prepping. And while we do that, go and get our Navigraph set up. I'm using Navigraph on my iPad as well, so when you hear me referencing my flight plans and every other such things, that is actually me looking at my iPad instead of me going to be like looking at the in-sim pad. I just not with the 7.3. I'm not too crazy of a fan of the tablet. I really just prefer to use my own iPad for moving maps. It's everyone's preference. I just think the tablet using moving maps kills so much extra perf, and this is really just a my PC thing. But it is what it is. Anyways, I've got our information here today. We're over here at Alpha 4 Bravo, so we will go ahead and take a hop back over here into the flight deck. Make sure our head tracker is good. Always eats a couple frames from the start. Go ahead and head down here to, as soon as I miss every button from the menu. We'll go and head down here. Like I said, today our bird of choice is the lovely Southwest 737-700. Go and pull up GSX today.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Refuelers.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel boarding requested.
Get our boarding done. It should keep the jet bridge here. It shouldn't take it away anymore. Go electronic flight bag. Flight from SimBrief. Midway, Omaha, MCI will be our route today. Performance tool. We're coming off of 04 right. And I'm clicking away down there. Go upstairs.
Fuel truck is in position.
Double check we're on the ground.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Emergency lights emergency lights coming on. Batteries already on. Nav. We've got the dome light on for now, but I don't think we'll need it, so we'll go
Passengers
close that
boarding
up.
starting.
All the APUs off. Get our recirculation fans back on. We'll get that back into auto. Logos off, standbys, all of these are good and set. Back over to the center. That's working. Forward entry door is open. Probe seats are all disabled. Taxi turn-off lights are all off. Back over to the center. We do have our galley power on, ground power. And we're good there. So while the INS aligns, we will go ahead and do Kilo, Mike, Delta Whiskey, Alpha 4 Bravo, Alpha 4 Bravo. We'll take the IRS position from here, we'll drop it down there. We will now begin to align. Midway, Omaha, Kansas City for the alternate. Yeah. Zero fuel weight of 1,114.6 pounds. Reserve tank of 5.4. Block fuel of 13.8. We'll go over to our SimBrief flight plan real fast. We'll go and verify that that is what we're looking at today. Zero fuel of 114.6, a block of 13.7. We're showing 13.8 there, but that's fine. And a reserve fuel of 5.4. They're giving us 5.4, so we're good there. I believe the refuelers are here, but I don't think they're making the audio for it, but I don't think they've technically started. Whatever it may be, we're gonna go and do this anyway. So go ahead, set payload, set fuel. That gives us that. Nothing in the centers today. Select the route. That's gonna freeze up for a second. Go and pull up this auto ATC tab that they've given us here today, because we are flying in the US, which means we do have CTAF, so we'll get that tuned afterwards. We're going to be squawking 3534. And yeah, that's going to be it for that. So we're going to get that down in the box here. Go and get the CTAF for the airport we are at today. Our CTAF frequency is going to be 135-200. And I realize I'm looking down, but I'm just going to use my in-person radio panel, so we'll tune this with my hand. 135-200. Give that a whirl. Pass it to 100. It's past 1.5. And we're at 200. Trucks are currently leaving. Another one is arriving. In the middle of that boarding process here. Pretty empty day in Midway. Route uplink is ready. We'll go and take that. We'll load this. While that's loading, we'll go ahead and get our departure ATIS. We'll have to do this via the iPad again, as we do not have the ATIS available to us here. So go ahead and go into the ATIS. Information Victor, 10 statute miles, 360 from 14. Overcast is 1300, 22 degrees, the dew point of 18, 299.3. Well, it's weather here. Activate, execute 04 right. We'll go and get that in. Go and go over to our perf init. We will request the perf init from the flight computer. Import the weather 360142993. Get that in. 2993, 2993, 2993. Computer gives us 20, 1.1 or 1114.6, 5.4. Our planned fuel today is our trip fuel today for Midway to Omaha is 6,568, so we'll do 6.6 for our planned fuel today. Top of climb altitude is minus 46. We'll probably be anti-ice on in the climb based on this cloud front. Insufficient fuel, that's fine. So yeah, we'll go for the aircraft now. I'll do... Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at our weather real fast just to kind of get an idea. Bear with me 1 minute. We still have about 45 minutes till our departure anyways. And they're just getting the last of the bags on. Okay, so we'll go and get our briefing back up here. We'll go down that. There's that boarding complete sound. We are running on the ground air, so we'll let those guys ground air. For the meantime, we'll find our departure weather info. All right. Oop, that's not it. These are all the NOTAMs. Okay, there's the origin forecast. Alright, weather briefing. Origin weather is Sorry, I'm just looking through this list of stuff to see if I can kind of get like. That's the descent ramps. Yeah, we'll just plan to have anti-ices on the way up. We'll call it manually if need be. We will calculate with anti-ice off though. Packs on, anti-ice off, displaced runway. We have a total of 5,200 feet, so we're going to be takeoff 2 today. Sorry, let me go into here real fast. Takeoff, next page. Flight temperature 44 degrees. Runway slope of 0. Runway wind 360.14. Cool, that's that. Go back into perf, go back into N1 limits. Takeoff 1, takeoff 2. Takeoff 2. We'll do a climb 2 out of here for a full D-rate. And we, just on top of that, sorry, I'll just look at one more thing over here. On top of that, sorry, once again, just checking things. So we'll do D-rate 2, trim of 6.5.3. We can't forget our trim. Last time when I was flying this thing, I actually forgot the trim. Don't want to make that mistake again. We are going to be about, I'd say about 20-ish minutes early. So yeah, that's our weather. We'll go over to the takeoff page. We have flaps, should be flaps 5, flaps 1 for departure. And 128, 128, 132. 128, 128, 132, so they're right on the money there this time. Normally they're not on. Just kind of variable. We won't be able to down trim the way we need to until we get this thing started up. So we will go ahead and introduce our fuel. Sorry, wrong spot for the fuel pumps. We'll go and introduce our fuel. I don't think we have any in the center, none in the center, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're curious why I opened them up all the way, it's because it's all going to run anyways. Now that those are open, go and clap on that APU. Welcome to anyone and all who are joining. Today we are flying from Chicago Midway to Omaha and Epley, Nebraska, and then from Omaha, Epley, Nebraska over to Midway where we'll end it off for today. Anyways, with that coming alive, our cruise altitude today will be 380. 128 with a V2 of 132, so V2 plus 5, 137. Flight directors, LNAV, VNAV. We shouldn't have LNAV yet actually, because odds are right now we should have VNAV. Okay, it's gonna give me a second anyways before I think I either gotta cycle these or once the APU is fully like. Yeah, I gotta wait for the APU.
Alright, charge 91332. Texan runway 10 left via uniform.
That's not our CTAF, so we'll just leave that alone. Okay, 135 heading, departing off of the 04, so we'll continue runway heading. We'll fly out along the coastline before we turn back in. We're gonna breach we're not gonna breach, but we're gonna fly across the departure path for O'Hare, flying over the old mix field before we turn out and cycle around just because it looks beautiful over there. We'll be on our left-hand side today, so we do have a couple of wing views here for that. Oops, wrong side. We do have a couple of views for that we will be utilizing today. MCP set, going, APUs are running now. APU gens over. 380. Thank goodness we had to come back up here to do the APU because this reminds me our landing altitude into Omaha Blue today should be somewhere in the thousands if I'm not mistaken. Airport elevation is 9 or 8.5. That was close. Let's come back over here. scroll this up to 985. We'll do 1,000, because then they'll get the drop off anyways on the ground. The little last bit. We'll just actually packs auto, APU bleed is on, APU gen is on. Go over to the APU gen. It is generating power to the aircraft. Without further ado, we are clear to disconnect the ground power. Ground clear, disconnect the ground power. Go back in here. We will lose the ground power. We should be able to get on that one now. Nope, still not getting on that. Excuse me. Well, either way, once we get this aircraft more situated, we should be good to go. We received our flight info from the flight deck, so we will go ahead and close the ground door. Go ahead and prepare for push and start. It will be going ahead and doing that for us. Did I turn the beacon on? Logo, anti-collision strobe, steady.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Pushback. That's right.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Lights above overhead.
Locking gear.
And we will get that pushback in a second. I don't think we have anyone all around us. Go and push back into 5-8, which is this closer one. Go back down here. We will, that's why I have this open still. Parking brake already pulled.
Please parking brake. Please, all engines clear. Start at will.
And we will begin pushback. Alright. Wave goodbye to ourselves over there. Bye-bye. When I look at the map, it said 5-8. Yeah, I see what it's saying. Okay. I hope. Yeah, there we go. They're pushing it around now. That is a lovely screenshot. I really do like the visuals of this aircraft. Anyways, APU's off, recirc fan off, isolation valve, APU bleed on. We will be engine right to ground. Oh, this cabin's really quiet. Do I have... Oh yeah, my headphone virtualization's not on. Alright. 22N2, we'll go and introduce. Maybe it's louder now.
Please set parking brakes.
That's just the world we live in, I guess. Go ahead, squawk mode Charlie.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There we go. Now we've got free trim. .7. That's 5, 6, 7, about there. So that's our trim set. Introduce field to the left end because we are just running that thing. Bypass pin down below. He already gave it to us. We see it. Wave him off anyways. We missed the salute, but that's okay. There goes our hero. Once the second engine comes alive, we'll go ahead and move the power over. Continue with our flows downstairs. 135.2 for CTAF in the box. Second engine's online. We'll do 22.8 for airborne operations. We will do continuous relight for both engines. We will do engine bleed, APU bleed can come off, packs back to auto, recirc fan off, generator, electric, probes and window heats, verify. Overhead looks good, voice recorder auto on. Status mode. Flap extension lights are working. Galley is on. All of those are flowing power through them. Anti-collision strobe steady. Arm turn-offs now because basically the runway's right there. Like I think we literally just pull. No, this is 3-1. So so what we're going to do here is 04 right, we will taxi right on Tango, left on Yankee crossing 3-1, or no, actually, sorry, there's a better way to do this. We're going to go Echo 1, Kilo, Golf, Kilo, all the way down to Yankee, on to Yankee 1. That's how we would be taxiing. VNAV is authorized finally. We'll do position and data, position and data, and oops. Well, actually, that is true. I do like this. Traffic rings, and we will go TARA. RTO. Flight controls free and clear. Flight controls free and clear. upset that the drone camera doesn't let you take like authority when you do this type of stuff. That is okay though, because the drone camera has served its purpose over there. We'll just get this tidied up over here real fast, and then we will get out of here. And Chicago Midway traffic, southwest, 3846, taxi, runway 04, Echo 1, Kilo, cross 31 center, continue on Kilo, Yankee, Victor 1. Go ahead and get that going, and we are... Here's, and I realized that these are off, we're good. And we'll go ahead and kill... Oops, kill the APU. And what are my cords stuck on? What are my cords stuck on? Awesome. Sorry about that. My cords got stuck on something. Alright, going out here. Going to get all of our taxi and runway turnoff lights are on. Crossing the runway, we'll strobe and steady. Everyone just tuning in today, hope you're all doing well on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. Moving traffic, southwest 3846 crossing, 31 center, moving traffic. Go across Kilo here. Oh, I do not like that it does that. I don't know why it defaults to that. Traffic, southwest 3846 crossing 31 left here. There's Foxtrot. Here's our Yankee. This thing taxis so fast on its own, like I'm full idle and this thing's still accelerating up to like 22, 26 knots. Absolutely incredible. Anyways, as we do round the bend here, gorgeous atmosphere outside today. Don't mind my aliasing. Fix this. And final confirmation 0404 right at Victor 1. We will be flying runway heading on departure. Departure heading up. I believe it was 047 on the track. 041, sorry. And midway traffic, Chicago 3846, lining up 04 right at Yankee 1 for delayed departure. So midway traffic. Alright, we're going to clap the landing lights on, strobe lights on, anti-collisions on. We'll grab the full lineup. I know we should easily be able to get out of here in a 700, but it doesn't stop me from using the full lineup anyways. As if you're in charge of the plane, it's your plane. Take a look at the beautiful suburban neighborhood here. Overshoot the lineup because this is the smallest plane. I flew the 600 the other day, but this is still meant to like the smallest plane for me. saw that line up pretty good though. Alright, auto throttle armed. VNAV, LNAV, 04 right, auto throttle armed. Flaps set, speed brake neutral as it will auto deploy. Flaps 1, check, check, and check. Chicago indirectly ahead of us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's blow this popsicle stand. Alright, y'all. Power to 40. I'll mute my mic. Alright, mute my mic real fast. Oops. What are we getting a warning for? Warning is cleared. Continue takeoff. Heading select Toga. N1, nose pressure. Not going to use the HUD today. I really want to look out the window manually. A little bumpy there. 100 knots. Nose pressure's coming out.
V1.
V1, rotate. Ease it up there.
Positive.
Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. Ooh, that was a little sketchy. Trim it back. Follow the directors. Sit up a little bit for this departure. Nose coming up further. We will now immediately tune 2.8. Chicago traffic, Southwest 3846, departed Midway, heading 04, left turn for the PQ waypoint. So we'll go ahead and get this in here now. Put on the autopilot, and we'll go direct to PQ. Brakes coming off, flaps up, turn off, and taxi lights can come off. Those guys will stay on, logo included, until we break through the soup. Flaps, gears, back down to neutral. And as you saw there, we only really have 3 waypoints. We have Piku, Ubene, and then we have... Oh man, look at that bumping around, dude. I love that. We only have 3 waypoints, so once we get back into the cockpit, we're actually going to start programming our arrival into Omaha, which is also minimum VFR. Look at that. Look at that breakout there. About to see that here. There it is. I need to stop murdering my PC. And I think I know, actually I know exactly why we're getting such bad stutters real fast that I can adjust it. Getting up there now. Now that we're through the soup, our landing lights can come off. Go ahead and open up the range. And like I said, since we gotta get... Oops. Walk that sound. Go ahead and get the arrival in here. Arrival for the ILS 36 on the Atlantic 2 with the DISM transition. And we are going to be final from the approach, so we're not going to have any transition waypoint. So that's plugged in there now. I will say it's always astounding seatbelt signs off. Let everybody know that they are free to move around the cabin, use the restroom, do whatever it is they may like. We ended up not climbing anti-ice on through that cloud bank. It's still plus 24 sea temperature, so we didn't have to worry about that. We'll go ahead and start getting ideas of what we're looking at coming into here. We'll get the weather info. We'll get the weather info for Epley in just a little bit. But for now, sit back and enjoy the ride up to 38,000 feet. And for anyone who's just tuning in with us today, we are just now climbing out of Chicago International Airport, or sorry, Chicago Midway International Airport en route Omaha. As you can see, it's just cloud soup all the way around us. There is absolutely not a singular piece of terrain in sight, really. Oops, that's still on. So that's absolutely awesome. Absolutely beautiful views today. After Omaha, I believe we will be continuing on to Denver. It'll be a decently quick turn. Nothing too insane. For any of you guys who are just tuning in today, what are you guys flying today? What are you guys doing? How you guys doing today? Up to the flight deck, go and plug in standard altitude. And we'll go and start working on our ILS information, as we do have a bit of that to go through. So first of all, on the ILS, we have an approach course of 35.8, so 358. That's actually so nice. 1-2, done. Next up, we have the localizer of 110.7, so we'll tune that on our nav radio, which is this bottom one, 110.7. We'll tune that closer to arrival. Since we're on the Boeing, the landing system symbology will come up automatically once it picks up the ILS, so we don't have to worry about too much there. Go ahead and go into our init ref. We'll do a flaps 30. Set the wind in for 15. So we're looking at flaps 30. Reference is 139, so yeah, this 132 is based on final numbers, so we're good there. So we have both of our courses in case we need to do a manual auto landing. We're still climbing up to 380. En route climb, we will be utilizing the 36 ILS approach with the Atlantic to arrival into Omaha. Our gates will be at any of the northern concourses. I think those are the B concourses or whatever. So we'll be utilizing those concourses today. And I think that is... I think that's all. I can't think of what other information I'm missing that we can need today. Just check out this weather. weather. I don't think there's too much, like, if there's no precipitation, if there's no rain, then the engine will pick it up. It only picks up rain. It doesn't pick up, like, cloud, like, density or anything. So as long as, if you open it up and you see on the top of climb, top of descent, like, Omaha is, like, right up there. Once we get up there, as we see, there's no rain ahead of us today, so we won't have to deal with any of that. So there's no reason to have the weather radar on. Yeah, all we really have to do for this flight is just to enjoy ourselves. See some pockets of southern Illinois down there as we get ready to depart the state itself. Messing with wing views. I can never like pick a view and be satisfied. There'll always be a level of cycling that I will just do inherently. Forgot to set the chronos again this time. That's okay. It's not the most, absolute end all be all. Oh, I did remember. Or I forgot. We need to set our minimums. Minimums of 1100. So we're going to use the radio because I'm not doing that in. We need to use radio minimum of 200 for the 3.6 ILS today here. Radio altimeter 200, and the glide scope capture is 2500 at Smithy. All in all, we are pretty much configured to go, and we're still climbing up. The beauty of the 700, even though we did a pretty... I thought we had a D-rated climb. I guess it does what it wants. Alright. Yeah, I'll do an auto brakes 2 landings. With the reverses, we should average somewhere in the middle. Packs on, anti-ice is off. Getting a lot more stutters than I was last time I flew. Anyways, I will be right back, you guys. I just gotta use the restroom. We're still gonna be climbing up to 380, so just a little bit of ways here to go before we get up there. Nothing too major. What do I want to use? But yeah, I'll be right back. we're back. Sorry about that. I just had to go check on dogs, do that sort of thing. Still climbing up here to 380. Probably be up here for about 55 miles and then we're straight back down. Actually, I wonder what the pitch is in here. I bet this is pretty aggressive. It's not like... doing 1,000 feet per minute all the way up here, just climbing away. Feels nice. There's that other fellow on our TCAS 380. This is 370 going westbound. Anyways, for any of you guys who are just tuning in, just popping up, hanging out, how you guys doing today? Hope you are all doing well. Thank you for coming to join us on our first leg of 2 today over to Omaha, or our final destination of Denver, but our first leg over to Omaha, over in Nebraska today. So we leave the cloudy Chicago Midway area behind. Continue our way on forward to Omaha, Nebraska. this plane is so beautiful. I love this livery. Maryland 1 has got to be one of my favorite Southwest liveries. Absolutely phenomenal. We actually beat our top of climb. Reset MCP altitude to 2,500. What? I don't know why it just took us out of VNav. All I did was adjust the altitude. Did I accidentally click altitude intervene in the back? I see what happened. I didn't, in my cruise page, I missed that it was... There we go. So yeah, the best in my cruise page, I didn't have it set for 380. I apparently it's set to 340, so that is what happened. That is now fixed. That's why we beat our top of climb and it was still giving us navigation symbology and they kicked us out of VNav. Who are just tuning in today, what you guys got going on today? How you guys holding up? go. How are you guys doing, everyone? Just tuning in. Ugh. Oh, I will say, 380, it is pretty clear up here. I'm gonna go ahead and go to my SIGWET chart real fast. I don't think we have like anything for significant weather. Nothing significant except for this headwind that we're currently flying into. That's just it. It's not. It's like a quartering headwind. Yeah, we descend like 2.5 miles after Disney. I will say, when I had said views of the Midwest, I really expected to not have a cloud ocean. A cloud ocean that, for some reason, my cloud is called degraded, so I have to fix that after. I don't know why they degraded, but they did. Something's happening on Unicom somewhere near me. For a second there, I thought we had some bumping. Never mind, I was just some stuttering. A little bumpy, nothing too crazy. Take a look on the southern side of the United States. Da-da-da. So, what was I looking for? There it is. About 20 minutes from Omaha. Go ahead and do some last minute checks here just to make sure we're still cruising along, chugging along good. Top of descent, about 38 miles. Yeah, I'm tired. It's funny, our departure time was supposed to be about 10 minutes ago. We ended up departing so early. I didn't realize how quickly I could turn into like ready to go, even with how like slow and delayed I was, but we did it. Yeah, I'd say we took off probably like 25. Yeah, we started rolling probably about like 25 minutes early, which actually isn't too bad. Here for the rest of the flight as we get ready. Go ahead and slap on the seatbelt sign just a little bit early. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain from the flight deck. Flight attendants will be coming around collecting any last trash you may have for them. And before we begin our descent down into Omaha, Nebraska. Local time today is my camera. Wow. Oh, my head tracker. Duh. Local time in Omaha will be 2:25 p.m. And yeah, just so you guys know, once we do get down into Omaha, we'll have a quick turn, and then we'll just continue on to Denver. We'll just do a quick offload. I'm going to go AFK for the offload deport process, and then I'll come back and we'll do the upload. at the top of our descent here, so we'll be getting down into this cloud basket, all the way down directly into Omaha, I believe. I'm excited. It's going to be beautiful down there. We're gonna go, I love watching the wings drop. So we'll go and do that. Yep, there it is. Oh yeah, look at that. Engines are going to spool down. We'll go back into the front seat. Actually, come on. Look at that cloud soup. Look at that. Oh, that's clouds. We'll go and find our setting, or not our setting, we'll go and find our frequency here. .132.1 will be our CTAF frequency into Omaha. We just passed the Des Moines VOR. That's where we began our descent. Passing 330 will be a rather quick descent. See, how does this go up? You know, my frustration. I just don't understand how this number increases. I didn't put the descent winds in either, so it's too late to do that as we're already descending. Oh, thank you. So I'm pretty sure this is how it works. No Cat 3. Oh no, I've never understood that thing. 'Cause I just use it like a fighter HUD more than I do like a programmable HUD. So it's kind of just on me. Jams face through window. There's Omaha's approach coordinates, courses, and all that coming into view up there. Yeah, I still don't understand how this thing's gotten heavier over time. Gross rate's 123.3. Oh, I know why it's getting heavier. It's because this, obviously, it's variable. Okay, I'm being stupid. LS 0.7 with the course 358 set. Overhead still looks good. We were in continuous the entire time. At this point, we'll just leave it in continuous. I see how this works. So that's that mode. And there's that mode. There's the IMC mode. BMC. And that's Cat 3 arm. So if I do that gets rid of a lot of my info. Alright, 20 miles from Atlantic, still coming into the soup. So yeah, we're coming down 3-6. We'll end up... We can exit by Sierra, then we can exit off Sierra, backtrack, Foxtrot, or actually... Yeah, if we can exit on the left Sierra or at the end Zulu, then either one works. We'll just either taxi Foxtrot Kilo Kilo Alpha crossing 14 or sorry. After Atlantic, we're gonna have like the longest radar vector I think I've ever given myself. heading taper around to 35250, so that's where we will depart heading per the arrival, for the Atlantic 2 arrival. Fly over Atlantic heading 250, expect radar vectors to the final approach course. We are approaching runway 36, so we will be approaching, we'll turn to the south and then turn back to the north. Standard pressure, ATIS is 3013. Standby altimeter is in, or sorry, not standby altimeter, but altimeter is set. This is going to be such an interesting, like, vector in, because like I said, it's just... So we're heading 250, descending down to 3,000 for Kobit. Given the show that it's probably going to be once we get down there, we'll go ahead and get these all configured. Actually, read the METAR for ourselves here. As of 15 minutes ago, the Omaha ATIS Information Quebec 030, 9 knots, 10 statute miles, broken 3,000 feet, 23 degrees with altimeter of 3013. ILS approaches 323 to right and 36 in use. Yeah, pretty straightforward stuff. So yeah, winds blowing nearly from the north. Traffic, southwest 3846, descending 10,000, tracking 240 northeast of the airport, ILS 36 approach, recall for the downwind. Alright, passing 10,000 feet here in a second. make sure those are working. So we start getting like 15 miles. There we go. Course 358. The way ILS identifier is IOGN. IOGN. We do indeed have IOGN on the MFD. So we do have our ILS tuned. We're just about to get into the soup, so we'll go ahead and speed 240. We'll throw on the fixed landing lights. So you can kind of see down there. It's not like impossible to see down there, it's just a little hazy. And we're going to a left turn heading 220. Actually, we'll do 210 for now. That break. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, we are on our descent, close arrival into Omaha International Airport. We're just now coming down through 8,000 feet, so we are getting pretty close here. Passing 6,000 feet. Seven and a half miles. We'll go ahead and make the turn of 180 now. And Omaha traffic. Southwest 3846, downwind, ILS 36 left. Down in the downwind, we're 5,000 feet. It's cool as always down there. I don't think we're getting any sort of precipitation. Aircraft is starting to pull the speed back for us. We're not going to hit that direct because we're going to maintain 3,000. So. Continue this 9.5 miles from the field. Flap limit should be dude, look at this view. Oh, sorry, you can't say like this is Omaha, Nebraska right now, dude. I can't picture it. Right turn 270. Gonna bring the speed back 180. That speed coming down. Go ahead and direct. 4-bit VNAV. course 358. And Omaha traffic, Southwest 3846, 3500 base turn at Corbett for the ILS 36. Go back over here because it just looks too unreal not to like just enjoy it. See why they used a declutter HUD though. Go and get the visual field in sight. We have the field in sight. Go and go here, go next set of flaps. Let's just come down even more. Set the localizer. Go and arm the approach mode. Southwest 3846 established, ILS 36 left localizer, 7 DME, landing 36. Alright, cool, and with that in, we can Omaha, not really looking like much of a city over there on my half-baked textures. Yeah, I know what I need to do with the settings once I land. And I don't even have to close the game, which is nice, but it's just something I need to do. Thanks for that.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
We'll change it for the next one. I'm not going to change it now. Just
Omaha traffic, United 4134 on right-hand downwind leg for runway 32 right.
and Omaha traffic, Southwest 3846, landing 36, 3 DME. Alright, landing lights all the way out, taxi light on, no wing light necessary. My plane. I didn't move the flow monitor, so for you guys watching, the rate is going to pop up in the top left. It's going to be obstructed by the overlay, as I just remember that it needed to be moved right now. Leave that auto throttle in. Pitch back up, bring that circle back onto the bricks. I'm flying all in the HUD. 100 over. Going to be 50 right over the number, it looks like. Don't think it's going to be
50.
the craziest, most graceful landing.
30.
400, yeah, dude, I just straight up, I hit the ground so fast. Wow, I hit the ground. Alright, nose pressure. Oh yeah. We like that. Exit here as planned. Ooh, stutter, stutter, stutter. Bring those flaps in. There's the terminal we're heading to now. And Omaha traffic Southwest 3846 off of 36 onto Foxtrot. Holding short 32 left. I had the wrong runway actually. I think that's 32 right. That's the right one, okay. We'll keep our landing lights up for just a moment. Oh, I realized we didn't arm the speed brake. No, actually we did. It did come down. Never mind, we're good. Ejected brakes can come off. Those can go on.
Omaha traffic United 4134 is on our right base leg for runway 32
right base, never mind. And Omaha traffic Southwest 3846 crossing 32 left kilo, taxiing to the ramp down Alpha. Alright, going across here real fast. Look at these guys back on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Omaha, Nebraska. Absolutely beautiful airport. I've actually never gone to use the scenery until today. I've had it for like 2 years. It's gonna screen with us, that's fine. Sorry, I realized we turned them all off. And we're across the way. We'll left turn on Alpha here. I think that's a static. I think this airport was early enough on that there was like a static. No, that's a player. That's got to be someone who's flying. Either way, we'll go and slap the flight directors off. APU should be online by now, so we'll go ahead. Give APU bleed coming on. We'll kill the engine bleeds. And we'll just verify that this guy here is actually utilizing the no, see, I'm right, that is a static. I was right about that. Okay, so we have any gate to our choosing here down in Omaha. We're gonna take 16. And there's our gate, just making sure it does show us that. We don't want to get twisted. We're going to come back over the no movement line here onto Gulf. Alright, no, that's not the no. Wait, no, actually, I think that was the no movement. Yeah, that's the no movement line. Okay, we're now in an uncontrolled ramp, so that's cool. I think this is, based on the charts, it looks weird. Like, this is definitely the uncontrolled line. Yeah, they definitely permit full-blown movements in here. I guarantee it. Here's our gate 16. We'll go ahead and that off, that off. Go ahead and turn that off. Turn that off. Left engine can come off now. Yeah, see how we're gonna have to do like a full right turn into here. Let's do electric one. So that's taken care of. taxi light off. And we're just going to give it some toe brake here, right toe brake, as we guide ourselves on in with the Marshallier.
Omaha traffic, United 4134 on a 7-mile final for runway 32 right.
Alright, apparently I don't have like... What? Oh yeah, I think when I turned off the electric, I actually the left one controls the gear, the nose wheel steering, if I'm not mistaken. So that's my bad. Go and get this pulled up in here now. Alright, we'll make sure APU is alive. 402, battery's getting voltage, so we'll go and kill the right engine. Electric generator pumps off, auto recirc fan. Go ahead and request the boarding.
Boarding requested.
As soon as we get this ground power in, I realize Volanta is gonna kick all of my screenshots out. Oh no, I saved it just in time. Did it, guys. Alright, y'all. Welcome down to Omaha, Nebraska International Airport. Omaha Eppley International Airport in the 737-700. We will be taking a short little break here to do a turnaround. Volanta gave us a landing of 451. I had 411. I hit that ground. There's engine damage. I definitely hit the ground there on that one, unfortunately. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and clean all this up. We'll go ahead and get our probes off.
Passengers boarding starting.
I guess I told them to get up. Don't remember that. Collision off. Reset this back down to 0. Reset this back down to 10,000. Get the ground power in. APU off. Get those all stored. We'll keep the logo lights on. These can stay on. Ground power is giving us full. Dampeners can stay in.
Omaha traffic, United 4134, clear or runway 32 right. Omaha traffic, United 4134, crossing runway 32 left on Kilo, heading to gate Bravo 14 via Kilo Alpha 1 to the ramp.
Alright guys, and just real quick, I am going to get this flight plan situated, and then I'm going to go AFK for just a little bit while we do the offload. Take a look inside of here real fast. Oh, that's so cool. I don't think this is current. If it is, that would be insane. But, honestly, I like it right here. We'll go and do some indoor enjoying of the Maryland 1 livery. We're going to go and disconnect from the network just so we can get this flight plan and stuff refiled. Like I said, I'm going to go back into the cockpit real fast. We're going to disconnect there. So we do need to do this. And we actually are gonna. Ooh, my frames right there. That was something. We are gonna unlock these guys. Alright, and like I said, we're just gonna get this flight plan briefed up here real fast. I will stick with you guys just real fast while we do that. Wow, that was a quick deboarding. I was not expecting that quick of a deboard. Let's go and open up SimBrief here. View our saved flight plans. I have my flight plans organized. So this is this one here. Let's see. Current time is 1939 Zulu time. We are not going to depart until let's try to be out of here. We'll be out here at 20:45. It's a little over an hour. We're definitely going to undercut that, as I know we can fit that timing in way better, especially if the ground crew is already done. So we're going to request the new SimBrief data. So there's Omaha to Denver. So there'll be that when we get back in here. We'll pre-file this on the Vatsim client. Connected that. Omaha, Denver, that's in there, so we're good there. Alright, I will be back in about. Let me get this up here. I realize that the overlay is not displaying. Once I know that the overlay is good. I love it. I love how even though it doesn't move, it moves every time. There we go. Omaha to Denver. And I will be right back with you guys in about 5-10 minutes. I'm just going to get a quick drink, take care of my dogs real fast, and then when I get back, we will get on the road over to what is it called? Not Maryland. Over to Denver International. And we're back. Hello guys, welcome all. Thanks for hanging out, sticking around, waiting for me while I take a bit aside, go take care of some stuff that I needed to do. We are, as you can tell, back up in it. Over at the Omaha International Airport. Get zoomed in here. There's our beautiful ride there today. 737-700, Maryland 1. We just brought over from Chicago Midway. A little bit cloudy, not too bumpy out of Chicago Midway, but we'll go and get this party started. Fuels in the tank is 37.5. Go ahead and reload sim brief. There we go. We've got our good proper sim brief with that. Request refueling. Oh, and I realized what I did. Okay, we're gonna have to reset the whole. I messed up. I realized when I got here, I put everyone on the plane instead of kicked everyone off. So we'll reset the pitch position. Wait for Cool to restart itself. We'll go and get this thing going. Over here, we're going to go back to the electronic flight bag. Data is Omaha to Denver, 430 miles, 737-700. Go ahead and request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Go and request
Boarding.
boarding.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Our doors should still be open. See these guys starting to get work down here. This is, you know, it's definitely airport in here. That's all I'll say. There those guys go. There comes the technical field truck. Aviator Junior, or JT, sorry. Oh, you're a LaGuardia controller. I appreciate the sub, man. I'm a Albuquerque controller as well. I control over, right now I'm just an S1, so I only do Albuquerque ground and the other Charlie's, or yeah, Charlie Delta airports. But thanks for stopping by, man. I definitely appreciate it. I didn't know, I feel like I've seen your stream. I hop around a lot of small streams myself, and I feel like I have seen you around. Your name is definitely familiar. I'm pretty sure you hang out in like Owls and Captain Canada as well. If not, but do appreciate the sub, my guy. How are you doing today? Hope you're holding up well. I know LaGuardia has been getting some weather, getting some good traffic as a result. We're at gate 16. That's right. You're an S1 as well. Yeah, you guys have such better like airports though. Like our airports are good over here in Albuquerque, right? But you guys can just generate traffic by existing, dude. Who wants to fly to Albuquerque? I don't even want to fly to Albuquerque. Alright, we'll get those navs aligning, come to the right-hand side, windows and probes are good. Auto recirc fans for everyone boarding. Our cruising altitude today will be, my apologies, I gotta go back over to Navigraph, unload this, import that. Omaha to Denver. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I could have sworn I saw your name before. Departing off of 32 left with the Omaha 1 radar radar vectors. Omaha 1 departure, I mean radar vectors to OBH, I don't know what that is, but it's a VOR. So we got that in, looking good there. Go and take it down here, take our gate position, route, go and request the flight plan in here, Omaha to Denver, payload, we're looking at a 04 of 114.6, 7.8 on the reserve, and a block fuel of was 13.5, 16.5. Run that against our flight plan today. On our flight plan we have a zero fuel of 114.635, so that's good, a block fuel of 16.4, and a reserve fuel of yes, that is correct, 7.8 when I calculated it all together. Reserve plus alternate for the 737. Our cruising altitude today will be at a altitude of 380 again. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm the most AFK guy here. I'm AFK even when I'm present. Go and bug this up to 380. We're landing in Denver today. It's like, what, airport elevation of like 7,100 feet. So we'll go ahead, get this plugged in. I'm going to be landing to the south today. Take the ILS 16 left to the, what is this going to be, Tishner? No, Kipper transition. So you said you stream yourself. What do you like to stream? You like to fly airliners, you fly Gen Av and everything. I'm giving since you're a controller, you're probably more of an airline person like me. But like us all, we all have our fancies. Going to do set fuel, set route. Now that's actually loading. Close that, close that. We've got our waypoints and transitions in here. Alright, come back over here, click this out, because that was from earlier. We'll load this. I said we're coming off of 3-2 left, so we'll get that plugged in there. Once that populates, no ATC online unfortunately at this time, so we'll get this up to 380. Courses those won't even remain the same because we landed a different runway. Gonna throw the yaw dampener on. Landing elevation. That's right, that's what we're doing. Landing elevation of 5,434 feet, so we'll go 555. Oops. Okay, we'll just do it by hand. No point using the scroller. 555 there. Stoves, logos, we're good there. Indeed, our generators are off. Ground power, we're still on. Cargos are open. Alright, that's our overhead finangled with. Activate this, execute that. 3-2 leap. Oops, forgot that I already plugged in. 3-2 left. Execute that. We'll go to our position in it. We'll request this. Gonna give us the wrong cruise level, I guarantee, because it did the last time and I missed it. So while we wait for that to cook in here, altimeter still 30.13. Data pause. Oh, that's right. We'll kick off this. Auto ATC giving a squawk of 1633. 1633. And we'll I don't really remember to reset that, but that's fine. Don't really mess with it too much personally. Go ahead and go back up here. Alright, they're just about finished with that bit. Go. Yeah, y'all dampeners on. We'll go flight director. LNAV, VNAV should come. Yep, should stay off because we're not prepared yet. We don't have anything in. Load this 380, 0 fuel weight, and our trip fuel today. If we go back into the OFP, our trip fuel today is going to be 6.8. So 6.8 out of our 16,000 pounds. Fuel will actually be utilized. Do that there. 380, 114, 7.8, cost index of 5 with a 6.8 to 16.5, so that is correct. Our N1, we will not do this yet. We'll come over here, we'll come back down here to our tablets. Still out here controlling while you watch the stream. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, okay, so you're definitely probably having good traffic over there then. Decent little bit, I'd hope. Alright, take off, import from original flight plan. Import from the OFP aircraft, we'll go there. This is our takeoff. Acceleration height of 1,000, flaps 185, so we'll be takeoff to, sorry, I need this information first, 45. Put that in there. Runway slope of 0. Winds are 350 for 11. And that's that. We'll go back to the first page. Flap 1. 59.99 is for the trim. I'm getting a trim of 6.4 here. We're going to use the aircraft because the aircraft is the one picking up all these numbers. Departure, Omaha 1 departure, radar vectors. So how long you been a controller for, Aviator? Oh wow, I forgot how short range this destination is that I can actually just 16 left, Kipper. What was the arrival? The arrival is the Lager 3 Brewery. $380-132. Our V2 is 128 plus 5, 133. Flight directors, LNAV, VNAV. We should get LNAV now. Now we've got VNAV. We'll go ahead and open up our fuel tanks. Switch this over to APU generator, and we'll go ahead and start that up so everyone in the back does not burn up. As we are getting closer to our time to get out of here, we set a departure time, I believe, of about an hour. This thing boards so quickly. I kind of can't help it. First day. Oh wow, welcome. Okay, that's your first day, dude. That's awesome, dude. It took so long. Like for me it took forever. Our ATC area had a bit of like staffing and like whole like change up, so we had a bit of other stuff that we had to deal with prior before we were able to get the party started for me, but we're here now. But no, that's awesome, dude. Welcome. Being a controller is definitely an experience. It adds a lot of not only information that you could have when we release the air conditioning as we're going on to the APU. APU stabilizing. It should give us there. Oh, right as I looked away, there's the light. APU. Generating good. Ground power off. We'll release the ground power unit. Go and get us ready for push and start. See the jetway coming away from us there.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Go ahead and get our collision light on. Let everybody know we're getting ready to push. All of this still looks good up here. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the packs preemptively. We'll still run the recirculation fan. For what it's worth. It's not too terribly hot out here in Nebraska today.
Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. Oh man, look at how far down our trim was. Okay, we'll bring that back up. Our trim is 5.9er, so we'll be right on the 6 beam. Right on the number 6, go over to our rudder trimmer, which should be is neutral already. We'll go ahead and transmit on.
Locking gear.
On the chat, TAF again for 131.1 for the local area. Flight control electronics, anti-ice hydraulics overhead. That all look correct for pre-start conditions. And we are taxiing to 3-2, so we're going to be back taxiing, so we want to face to the south. We can do straight back on the, okay wait, we can do facing southwest on taxiway Gulf. I'm just trying to think. Yeah. Let's do south. Let's do southwest on Gulf.
Release parking brakes.
They've pulled their chocks. Engines, engines, engines. Down below. We're all good to go. Let's skip.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
You heard them, all engines clear. Start at will. My favorite views to run when I push aircraft out. If there's a good window view, I have interiors disabled from some airports. Like when I fly in the New York area, it's so bad for me. Once they start giving us this little turn here, we'll pull the camera back to us. I did a straight back push, I'm pretty sure, actually. Alright, we'll go ahead and start up the number 2 engine first. Recirc coming off. Engine 2 is running up. Yeah, I'm glad I did this one. So the straight back one, they would have pushed me probably like right there where the tug is, and they would have just left me with like engines blasting out across the apron, I'm guessing. If I had to guess.
Set parking brakes.
Set the parking brake for our lovely ground folk down there. The first engine just unclamped, so that's ready to go. Going ground 1. That startup. Already started engine. My PMDG sounds aren't as loud. Every other aircraft, like, you can actually hear when they start up.
Unlocking
PMDG
gear.
just doesn't really like me, I guess. Or I just don't have my audio tuned, really. I shouldn't say it doesn't like me, it's just the audio. TARA. Traffic greens. PPAWs. No terrain needed. Data online. Second engine's good to throw up.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
No fuel in the centers once again. 823 on both sides.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Left is clear, right is clear. There goes the tug. Thank you so much, Barbara. Thank you for the help today. Getting us out of here onto Omaha, or Denver. It is starting to clear up in the distance, which is awesome. Honestly, like I said, I've never been to this airport in real life, and there's more. I thought it was going to be flat. I'm sorry. I thought this place was going to look like Nairobi or something, where it was just going to be like flat grassland. I'm actually shocked that there's a hill right here. It's still blowing my mind every minute. Second engine's online. We'll go continuous, continuous. Generator 1, generator 2, electric 1, electric 2. APU gen can come off. Before we truly kill the APU, we'll make sure generator 1's feeding, generator 2's feeding, battery 1, and all of the TRs, and those are the transfer buses, are just receiving power. APU can come off. All of our probes and window heat can fully be activated in the on position since they have left the aircraft area. They have left the safe space of the aircraft. Turn off lights coming on. Logo, logo, logo. Those are all good there. Packs on. Recirculation fan. Engine off, off. To study our taxi path real fast here, we are going to taxi forward on Golf, left on... Okay. So we're going to taxi forward on Golf, left on Foxtrot, right on Alpha, cross runway 36, down Alpha, and then left turn on Echo. for the runway. Easy enough. Omaha Airport traffic, Southwest 261, gate, taxiing to runway 32 left, Golf, Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha crossing 36, continuing down Alpha, Echo, hold short 32 left for Southwest 261. Alright, taxi's there, taxi lights on, chrono for the taxi time, parking brake is going to come off, and we should be rolling. Pretty light aircraft here today. We'll get our flaps in as we go. Just because I can. Okay, which one is it? There it is. Your captain's week. It's just such a cool experience, like, to be able to do this. You're back. Just the push and start, nothing too crazy there. Nice little push out of Omaha as we taxi out. Such a cute little airport. Verify takeoff speeds, which we shall do. Arm our auto throttle, so we'll take a left here on Foxtrot 3. Then double back here. Oh wait, hold on. No, never mind. We are 3-2 left. I was looking, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing we saw this. And now we'll make a right turn here. And Omaha traffic, Southwest 261, crossing 36 on Alpha, continuing Alpha at full short 32 left. Actually, I really do need some screenshots though of this beautiful airport. Do some of that. And we're off that center line just a little bit. Not that busy, only have 2 aircraft, but was coordinating and updating the ATIC. Oh, okay. It do be like that. And we're over across Alpha. Should have had these on, but we didn't. We'll go ahead and slap them on now anyways. We'll go strobe and steady because it's literally, yeah, collision lights on, logo lights on. Seatbelts on, generator 1, generator. And we're continuing down. I think for this one we will do a HUD departure. See, here's my thing. I made the mistake of like messing with this thing. Look at that windsock. That thing is grabbing air. Heading 320 initial, heading select, TARA set. Oops. TARA set. And Epley traffic, Southwest 261 lining up 32 left on Echo. Lights, 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 strobe and steady. No, I'm not. I just picked Southwest today. I'm not I've just never bothered to do virtual airlines. I do use Pilot's Life, which I do plan on streaming here in coming days. But no, I am not with the Southwest virtual airline. I just happened to pick Southwest today because I've never used Omaha and wanted to do some decent flight tests, short flights. And runway 32 confirmed, up ahead of us. ECAM's not showing any error messages. We're going to reset the fuel flow. We used a lot of fuel today because we did a flight already. Alright, and we are looking golden. Without further ado, I'll go and shut up. We'll bring up the, well, we can't really bring them up, but we will, I'll just shut myself up and we'll take off. Alright, power 40. Oh, I'm not even tapped in, that's why. Rotation speed. Go ahead and bring this girl back. Oh, let's see, there goes my wing view. Hey, what's up, Viper? Yes, indeed. Look at this beautiful Omaha departure. So glad you can make it just in time. Climbing up. Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. Gonna follow the circle. Heading select. And we'll go and throw the autopilot on here just because it's nothing too crazy. Omaha International Airport. Over the river. Let's go ahead and put in this left bank for the heading select. Look at that. That's a view. We'll bring our flaps in. Yeah, look at that view. Not the best looking on my PC, but man, dude, it's a view. That's all I'll say. Come back in here. Flaps are already retracted up to 380. We're basically already in line for the VOR, so we're just going to go and direct the VOR. Omaha traffic departed 32, last call of the traffic. We'll go over to Unicom now. Go ahead, take that off, execute that. LNAV there. Omaha traffic southwest 261, climbing 5,000, left-hand turn. Oscar Bravo Hotel VOR, last call, Omaha traffic. That's our call on Unicom for anyone in the operating airspace, letting them know that we are airspace operative. Nothing better than saying the sentence in the phrase. Come back over here. And up and away we go. Go and come back in here because I know there's a bit more stuff we have to do. Since we're already breaking through clouds, 7,000, we'll go ahead and bring these landing lights back in. Runway turn-offs, taxis can come off. Logo and our anti-collision, or wait, no, that's a beacon, sorry. Our anti-collision will stay on. We'll stay strobing and steady. Go and kill the seatbelt signs. Wings, anti-ice, pro-peats all look good. We all look good up there. Further up, STS showing us 275, 268, so that's correct here. Going to recenter the heading track. And neutral the gear lever. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, with Omaha, Nebraska in the past, we make our way over to Denver, which hopefully is keeping some of that weather front that I saw earlier last night. all you guys who are just taking the time to tune in and hang out with me, I really appreciate it. Viper, Aviator, coming stopping by, saying what's up, joining us for our beautiful departure out of Omaha International Airport today. Seriously appreciate you guys coming through. Realize I did not arm my rejected brakes. That was the last thing I was forgetting to do. I knew this was something I was forgetting. This was it. Thankfully, we didn't need to reject, so we're good there. Southwest is some of the best liveries. I agree. I personally have a bias towards, who is it? I love Alaskan's liveries. Like, Condor and Alaskan have my heart for liveries. Condor with the beach towel and Alaskan just with some of the more crazy, like, looking designs. But, no, yeah, Southwest, Maryland 1, Arizona 1, Nevada 1. Like, some of my favorite liveries are on the 700, thankfully. I think Nevada's on the 800. But Arizona and Maryland 1 still ride on the 700, so there will always be this girl in our life, at least for now. You should pass by LaGuardia if you can after the stream. Oh yeah, dude, I'll definitely go and check it out, hang out. I love flying into LaGuardia. I am such a JetBlue fanboy. The second MK Studios released when MK Studios released LaGuardia, and the IAE V2 had come out, what, like a week before that? Instant buy for me. I didn't have the A320 because I don't care for the CFMs until then. But once the IAEs came out, yeah, I know. JetBlue, IAE, A320, absolutely love that. Airports that I'm allowed to control any of the Charlie Deltas in this Albuquerque sector. This includes the major ones being Scottsdale, Goodyear, Chandler, Albuquerque, Eagle County, Santa Fe, Flagstaff, Prescott. That's like 8 already. There's like a couple more small ones. Chandler, Luke Air Force Base, Tucson International, El Paso. We have a large variety of airports to control in the area. But because there's just not a lot of traffic generation without, like, when I like to control those smaller airports, it's perfect if we have like a Fort Worth Center or a Dallas Center online, right? Because everyone will fly to El Paso or Albuquerque or Santa Fe sometimes. For the east, for the west side of the sector, we get stuck with waiting on LA to be online. Denver doesn't give us enough traffic because Denver's just so far from everything, realistically, like a 2-hour flight. So it's like, if we get LA on, I'll try to grab one of those ones. But we have such a large sector over here on the West Coast that I actually have a lot of choice airports to fly to. It's the distance between said choice airports that really affects us on what traffic we get. Anyways, blowing up past through 18,000 here. We'll go ahead and turn off, go to barometric standard pressure. Look at that, dude. It's just, this is what the view has been the entire time. Coming from Chicago, just this cloud base. Entering Omaha, this cloud base. It's crazy because I thought when we were down there it wouldn't be this heavy. It's heavy. I love it. Okay, that's interesting. I have to check something in my flight plan real fast. You love JetBlue as well. Yeah, dude, I love JetBlue. Never flown on it. One of my favorite aircraft ever. JetBlue is probably my third candidate for favorite livery. It's absolutely adorable. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm only allowed to control LaGuardia in the smaller airports, but there's always at least 2 to 3 departures I'm controlling at a time, even if no one's online. Yeah, exactly, dude. If LaGuardia ground comes online, you can get like 10, 15 people who are just like, oh yeah, LaGuardia ground, you know? Albuquerque ground, you get like 1 or 2 people that come through. I had 757 Spy come through back when the A300 first came out when I was controlling there, and I didn't realize it was him until I realized at the end he said something about volleyballs, and I was like, what? And I was like, oh, and I recognize the voice. But, yeah, no, yeah. LaGuardia, you have such a more popular area. Now, that being said, your airspace is so much more complex. Like, that's an experience, to say the least, over there. Alright. 380. Oops. I'm curious if this... We should be able to make it up in the 700. I'm not too happy that this happened. This actually kind of annoys me. Brewery 380, Kolsch 380. So I just send a logger? 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380, 380 slash 380 slash 380. I fly every IRL flight in JetBlue. Yeah, dude, I envy you. I'm a huge Delta guy, so I'm not missing out too much unless you were there last week where Delta just absolutely shit the bed. Unable next altitude. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what happened. Oh, crap, I messed this up. Okay, I know what I did. So we need to do 250 below slash execute there. This yeah, no, see I've done something. Like I know I didn't do something. Nope, there we go. We got it. There we go. Now it's giving us TOD data. Okay. Unable next altitude. Unable next altitude. If I do 360 here, will it tweak out a lot less? I think it'll tweak if I start descending myself, because it says that half of the logger 3 I'm supposed to be writing 380. Top of descent is about 15 track miles. No, sorry. Oh, you know what? Let's just read the arrival. Let's just plan off the arrival. Alright, Brewery Dunkel logger is 220190. We'll do 270B slash. It's funny, this is probably the only time where I've ever had this issue where it's just okay, you know, here's what we're gonna do. Dunkel. We're just gonna put it in blank back on top. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do that. There we go. Dunkel. Delete that right there. What we'll do, push. Now this might actually reset our this should hopefully reset the MCP to where we get descent data again. Yeah, see now we actually I think have like a proper feasible, like the flight plan can actually do this now, which is the big deal. So that's what we're good there now. Now we actually have top of climb, top of descent. Go and look back over here. We'll take a look out the windows. I was so heads down for a moment trying to get that going down. Yeah, as we start to race across the American Midwest towards the Rockies, it starts to clear up a bit more. In my wasteland that we call Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, see, even now, like, we're in the 3000s. Once we hit the, I don't know, the Woolbach VOR, that's what Oscar Bravo Hotel is. So once we hit the Woolbach VOR, then it becomes like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, and then we're in Denver. And all that terrain just starts to slowly rise up to meet us. And then on the other side of Denver, 14, 16, 15,000, all the way until you get down to the California coast. Like, where I live in Phoenix, the mountains range between, what? I sit in a valley of 6,000, but all around it's like 10,000. do have to remember to record the landing. Last time, not last landing, like into Omaha, but last stream when I flew into, where did I fly? I flew into Lauderdale. I forgot the landing, and it was a 29 knot gusting wind, and I put it like perfectly on the center line. Like, it was probably one of my best high wind landings. I'd say we broke out around 3,500 to 6.5, just 4.5 miles of range from the airfield, and it was just such a beautiful like approach. Then I'll go to our landing dispatch, import from OFP, import the weather, calculate. Before I forget, route data, request winds. Then we'll go get the winds off our descent page while that loads. Landing en route, auto brakes to no, no, no. Air temperature is 33 degrees, so we shouldn't need any anti-icing. Landing in Denver. Real life, they are arriving 16 left, right, and 17, so we'll take 16 left. That's the innermost one on the right-hand side. Dude, crosswind landings are such a blast. I'm loving the West Coast, especially right now, as like the winds and stuff are starting to pick up with all these storms blowing through. We'll do 3021 up here. Load the uplink. 3021. Oops. Go up here. 3021. 3021. That's our winds. We'll go into our descent page, descent forecast, load the descent winds. Based on what it gives us here, QNH is 30 point. What do they have? 21. I feel like with the mountains, we're going to be 7,000 AGL, 17,000. We'll have anti-ice 240 to 150. And then if we don't need to use that, then that's fine. But we'll just have that just in case, because that's what my guesstimation is for these winds. This is going to recalculate again real fast. There we go. That's calculated back in. Now, while we wait to get up to our top climb, we'll take a little bit more views out these windows. What type of plane do you like to fly, Viper? What's your favorite aircraft? You fly MSFS, X-Plane, P3D, FSX. Which one? No judgment here on which sim you're on. So yeah, another 80 miles or 100 miles into our top of descent. We do have a so-called SoCal center on like right now. MSFS. Now it'd be like that. You use MSFS as well, Aviator. Yeah, this seems to be the general consensus is everyone's on FS. FS is what brought me back into it. I had X-Plane 11. I played FSX Gold Edition back in the day. Oh, did I ever disable the seatbelt signs? What else? Yeah, I had FSX back in the day, Gold Edition. I had the disc version and the Steam version. And I just fell out of it. I played a lot of DCS. I played a lot of other like sims in that time. And then I came back FS 2020 once the 737 and the Bay 146 MD-80 all kind of started coming out. 777, and you're excited for the Bluebird? Dude, I'm so excited for the Bluebird. I cannot wait to do my Delta and United 75 ops. I'd say my favorite aircraft in sim, it's probably the 777. It's such a just awesome aircraft. I love long hauls as well. I definitely plan to stream some long hauls, record some long hauls. If you check out my videos below, the more recent ones, instead of that old content from when I was in high school, that I've just kept it there anyways. I've started like snippings of long hauls and such, either arrivals, short haul, like takeoffs, pushback, stuff like that, just to kind of add to the content I put out on the channel. We should be on the other side. Yeah, there we go. 6, so 5 should be this one. Yeah, that gives us a nice little view there. But yeah, no, I absolutely, the 777 has been so awesome. I'm definitely excited for the 777F. I love cargo. I'd say my favorite aircraft in sim is the A300, actually. Sorry, I love that thing to death, and I honestly completely admitted it. I love the A300 IRL. You'll definitely see A300 streams appear. It's probably one of my favorite aircraft to fly when I do. Just like to do real-time flying, and right now is a perfect opportunity to do some Midwest flying today. Like I said, Midway to Omaha, Omaha over to Denver. Just perfect, clean, beautiful little hops. I have been trying to learn the FA-18 and DCS. Super complex, carrier operations are fun. Dude, I'm glad you said that. I am an absolute F-18 warlord. I love the thing. I don't know if I'll stream too much DCS on here, just because when I do DCS, it's not so much that I don't care about doing things by the book in DCS. I just do things with specific groups of people a specific way, and I don't think it's as, I don't want to say it's not as stream friendly, but I think most of those guys in their own environment would just rather not be streamed, so, and it's kind of a personal thing there as well. So I probably won't stream DCS unless I'm doing it with somebody else or a different group of people. So you'll probably mainly see flight sim content on here, but I have considered it. Back to what I was saying though, yeah, no, the F-18, awesome, fun aircraft. I absolutely love it. I played DCS for like the last 12 years now. Yeah, no, the F-18's a fun one. It's got a really, actually, I'll say that one's got such an easy workflow because of how automated it is compared to the Harrier, if you've ever flown that. I love the Harrier as well, and the Harrier is so much more manual with the sensors and forcing all of that to work together. The 18 is just, it's absolute butter. Once you get the mainline systems in, you're just set. Oops, I'm not even tapped in. But, yeah, no, it's absolutely awesome. Look at that, you can see the East Coast is starting to light up. DC Center, Atlanta Center. Got our good friend Aviator here on LaGuardia ground holding it down there for all those beautiful guys flying up there on the East Coast. I want to get a Volanta window up so we can look at screenshots in the time. Unfortunately, I just did not have it set up today. I'm always like 50-50 about Volanta and if it's going to work with me. Alright, go back to the front here real fast. We're about 80 miles from our top of descent. We'll go and get our localizer information here plugged in. So, we will go at... I realize I stopped my chronometer. I didn't even start it. I'll just turn that off. Alright. ILS localizer 16 left. We're going to be dialing in the localizer 111.7. Sorry, not 111.7. 111.1. Approach course should be 173. Dial in 173 on both sides, the first officer side and the captain side. That way, if we need to use dual channel autopilot, we have it. Our landing elevation, once again, we're just going to use radio because I'm not scrolling at all. Wrong button. I'm not scrolling 1100 spots at all, so we're going to do radio 200. And we have a decision, yeah. So we're going to be 111.1 with a course of 173. Check and check. We have 173 in the first officer. We have leads at 70,000. That's going to be our glide scope capture altitude. It'll be 7,000 feet above, 7,000 barometric, 1.6 above ground level. ILS decision height of 5,500 feet with the 200 on the radio altimeter. And with the approach will be Kipper mandatory 1200 at 210. Make sure that's in there for the arrival. Kipper 210, 1200. And I'm about 99% sure that I can just pull this on top of this, and actually this won't make that big of a deal at all. So if we go back and then we go over, so we have P-Pint, Tap Me, Grub, Kipper. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. I don't think it's gonna be busy enough that we're gonna actually need to do like a full vectored out course. We can probably just hook this bend right here around the airport. Oh, is there an event out of DC tonight? I had no idea there was an event out of DC tonight. Events. Yes. Events directory. San Francisco to Seattle on the United 738. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Okay, let's see here. The event calendar doesn't say DC's doing anything tonight, but if they are, that's awesome. Yeah, the United Airlines 738 San Francisco to Seattle. Yeah, dude, I love flying the, I'm actually a big 739 guy. It's kind of funny to see me in the 7 of all things. I probably haven't touched this thing since the 800 came out. And the 800 more so since the 900 came out. But, get a little arrow down there. It's definitely, it's an awesome, awesome aircraft. Oh, I know why. It's because of the engine exhaust effect. That's what's making it tweak out. Like right now I have 3 aircraft on the ground, 2 aircraft on final, and 2 more that are going to spawn, and then I've already sent them PDCs. Dude, I have no idea how to do a PDC. Nobody's asked me to do a PDC, and yeah. I have no idea to do the PC. That's basically all I got. We're right 40 miles from our top of descent. We'll go and chime the cabin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Just want to let you guys know we're about 9 minutes from our top of descent, at which point we'll begin our descent into Denver International Airport. It is a rather warm day today, nice 90 degrees outside. Local time will be, what is it? We'll probably be on the ground, local time 3:30 p.m. There's videos on VAT USA. Yeah, no, I need to watch it. I haven't done it. I'm such a stickler for it, but I need to do it. Like I said, but yeah. Raleigh, Durham, and Fayetteville. Ooh. I wish that we had a good Raleigh. That would be cool. I don't have Fayetteville, so it kind of nopes me out of both of those, but Raleigh, my god, we need a good Raleigh. Holy shit, do we have such a bad Raleigh. But, yeah, no, I definitely need to just get refreshed on it. I took an LOA as well while I was between jobs, because I work at the airport as well, so I'm just kind of figuring that out. Dude, look at all this gorgeous terrain. Look at this, the wall of clouds is gone. The mountains are breaking all of these clouds up as it starts to increase in elevation. You can see it starts to ripple and tenderize as we get into my side of the country. I love my side of the world so much. I think part of me wants to continue down the East Coast. I kind of want to do either, I could do like Denver, Phoenix, San Diego, or, ooh, we have a Denver ground coming online as well now. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. It's not really like the biggest concern of mine. I just know that there's stuff I would like to do at some point. Go enjoy some more wing views. think I have wing view set up for all of the aircraft except for the 777 actually. I have them set up for the 320. The 739, okay, the other 737 variants need wing views except for the 736, I think. Not too sure. Yeah, Aviator, if you want to drop the link in the chat, you should be able to. I'm just reading through some stuff real fast. You guys see the 727 coming out? I got so much stuff going on. MK Studios, Naha, 727, Flight Beam updated San Francisco. There's a link on VAT USA, and I sent it, but it's from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. The link never came through the chat on my end. I don't have an auto filter or Nightbot or anything set up, so it should not have gotten filtered out. That USA calendar. Oh yeah, DC Regional Night, Raleigh, Durham, Fayetteville County. Yeah, that's so crazy. I have a link that like has all of these events that it populates, and it just didn't make it on that event calendar. That's actually, this thing like never really misses, so I'm kind of shocked that it did. That's a cool event. If I had known this event was going on tonight, I probably would have flown in that. I just dropped the link there in the chat in case, because like I said, I didn't see it pop up from Aviator on our end. Thank you, Aviator, for giving us that awesome information, because I actually had no idea. Yeah, so that event starts in about an hour and 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. 7 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Eastern, 4. Yeah. Dude, I bet. I saw that he had flown it. I want to check out the video myself, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. You know, I heard, yeah, he's definitely going with it. Let's see here. I feel like if Denver ground is on, we might have a Denver approach or something of the sort here soon. So far we have a Denver ground, and that's it. I'm hoping we get a little Denver staff up then. Starts in 2 hours and 15 minutes. There we go, yeah, not an hour and 15, 2 hours and 15 minutes. That would be the math that we're looking for. Dude, this flickering of the cabin just annoys me. I want to fly the E-Jet, but I want it to be more finished. The E-Jet's awesome. I saw Al was flying it yesterday. Phenomenal aircraft. Phenomenal, fun little aircraft. Flyable, lovable. Oh man, I want to be able to just go AFK without worrying about that thing. Nice. bot is not working as intended. I will have to fix that as well, because these should be auto-assigning roles. Gonna see Miss Eliza. Gonna go to Mississippi. Let's go and get the arrival latest. Information Victor 030 for 05 knots. Altimeter is 3021, check. Runways. Runway 3435 and 35 right are in use. Okay, so they swapped the approach. You should fly to LaGuardia with Owls on Friday. He did say he was going to LaGuardia, didn't he? I feel like Friday I'm not going to be around. Okay. So I'm probably not going to make that flight. I need to go do site clearances at the airport, because like I said, I work at the airport for my badge, right? More than likely, that's going to take me all day on Friday, so I probably won't be around Friday, unfortunately, to do so. Okay, let us change this up here real fast. So, from logger, we can get the RNAV 34. So you said we're landing runways 34 right, 35 left, and 35 right. So that's 34 left. Okay, I don't want that one. I want 35 right. Yeah, actually 35 right will be awesome, because we can just taxi perfectly out of there. Okay, so we're gonna be using 35 right Dory off of the Logger 3 arrival. So this is going to be awesome. Gonna scroll this down. We're just going to drop this to 7,000 real fast. We need to do departure, arrival. We're going to do... I did Logger 35... ILS 35 right, Dory, Logger 35 brewery, because that's what we're on. We're coming from brewery, so if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this should keep us. And now, if I'm not mistaken, Kolsch, Pinzer, P-Pant, Grub, Brewery, Dunkel. So Dunkel, put it there, execute, put that in. That puts us back on top of what we're doing. Speaking of which, on top of the seatbelt sign. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Fasten your seatbelts, we're into Denver. Unable 250 P-Pint, that's fine. We'll do 250 below. This means it'll maintain 250 or below. We'll do execute. This will probably cause us the next thing to be like, we can't do this. Buffet alert. I don't think I've ever gotten a buffet alert. I hope we buff it. I want to see buffets. So I guess I should tell you guys now, since you've hung out with me this long, I'm pretty non-traditional here. Everything you know, like, I love to do stuff correctly, right? I will always do stuff correctly. Like altitude intervene on my aircraft. But, we're 2,000 feet above the path, by the way. But yeah, I am probably one of the least traditional streamers you're going to see fly this sim. I'm here to fly the sim for me. I bring people along to watch, and that's kind of the gist of it. I always love people hanging out. But, yeah, this is a very chill environment. We just kind of chill and do whatever. So, I'm going to miss things. I'm going to mess stuff up. You're going to see me laugh it off. You're going to see me wave it aside. Like, that's just how it is. We can't get our whole lives hung up on these things. Where we can keep the professionalism and the realism, we'll always strive for, because we're on a network with a lot of people, and it's always helpful. But yeah, just to kind of get that out of the way. If you see me like you know, turning around or whatever, it's probably because I'm actually doing. Oh wait, I remember what I was doing. That's why, because this is actually my cockpit view. Mississippi. Yeah, I would love to do a flight in with Owls. Like join him for one of his stream flights, join the conga line. I just need to actually not. Or I need to actually be on this side of the city, you know, or on this. I need to actually be at my house that day. We'll do 3131. Let me see this Eliza. Everywhere, and it's awful. So yeah, auto brakes 2 coming in on 3-5 right. So there's a reason that I picked 3-5 right. I could have picked 3-5 left, but people are going to be departing off that anyways. The reason that I ended up picking up 3-5 right for this, and actually I'm really glad that I remember that I now need to redo all of this. Stand by. Alright, 110.15 for the localizer. We need to up scroll back to the 350s, which is tragic because we were right there. 353, doesn't take that long. We'll start making radio calls once we pass below like 25,000 feet, because that'll put us like 10,000, 15,000 feet over the runway. Alright, we'll make calls around. We'll make calls here at like 30,000. 353, 353, landing altitude. Glide slope 7,000, decision height 5570 with the radio altimeter 200. That is our approach parameters. Inputted. Pre-brake is armed this time. Did not arm that on my last one. The auto brakes 1. The reason we're going to be auto brakes 1 for this is because if you look at the Denver airport, and I can't pull this up on stream because I use Navigraph on my iPad. 3-5 right runs to the entire end of the airport, right? Not the entire end of the airport, but it runs long enough that I'm going to try to exit. This is showing me 9,000 feet. The runway's 12,000 feet. With reversers enabled, I should be able to stop short of Papa 7, and then all I have to do is turn left Papa 7 and then taxi Echo Charlie Echo, right? But the reality here kind of is that I'd rather take Papa 7, Echo Delta, and just go kind of around 17 right, because then I don't have to hold short or stop or wait or anything, because they're going to be departing off that 3-5 right, 3-5 left. I can just go directly under it, go straight in and taxi, since I got to park on the middle side of the airfield anyways. So, oh, you know what? I'm such a jerk. Here, guys. I remember. We do have technology. Alright, arrival, airport. Sorry, I totally forgot we had technology. Alright, where's the airport info, right? So like I was saying, yeah, I am going to use moving map mode for this. Oh, that's cool that it like updates, I guess. Where is Denver? Okay, I wasn't in Navigraph, that's why. So you see what I'm saying here? If we run up 3-5, right? I've got to park over here on the Charlie Sierra side anyways, right? So they're going to be departing off this runway. I inconvenient anyone who wants to take off by landing here. It's just an inconvenience. So if I land, this is about 12,000 feet, so our tablet's showing 9,000 feet with no reversers. So that puts us around this area, right? With reversers, this puts us around here. So this gives us either Papa 6, Echo Charlie, and in, or we can go Papa 7, Echo Delta behind, under 3-5, on the hold short, down, and in, right? Because we parked anywhere over here anyways. So no matter what we do, we're going to have to go through this area. And that's why I just want to do that way. That's why I'm not going for a crazy high. Like, you're not seeing me do like breaks 3, like we might not even, like, the auto brake is such a low factor to our arrival here, we might not even, like, we'll use it, but, like, we're probably not going to go to manual braking. We're going to let it auto brake all the way down. Because if you see here, if I add credit to the reversers, all operational, look at that. We shave off, like, an additional 1,500 feet. How many subs were you at before the stream? Like 153, 155, I think? I don't know, not too many. Let us see here. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's probably Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch, but Twitch is a disaster, man. Twitch is so bad now. I have gained 3 subscribers. July 11th and July 13th, I got 2. So before this, I was at 69. Now I apparently am at 76 subscribers. So yeah, so since my last stream, I've gone up like 7 subs. How if I'm at 76 subs now? No, I had my numbers backwards. Wrong app. I was at 60-something, 50. I was at 50-something when I started streaming again in the last month. Climb up to 69, and then when I streamed the 5th, which was, what, 3 days ago? 4 days ago? No. I didn't stream yesterday. I guess people subbed to me in the time. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. But yeah, we had that 76. We're descending past 29,000. I'm checking Vatsim radar here. See if there's anybody really around me. Does not look to be the case. Denver's showing 7 arrivals. Or sorry, it's showing 7 departures, 1 arrival. CTAF is 124.3. Ground will be 121.85. And we're still just descending on our merry way. It just blows my mind how on this corner of Colorado and Nebraska, what is that below Nebraska? Kansas, and then Wyoming, which is to our other side. It's just all these squares and circles. Like, I know this is all farm and like irrigation and agriculture, but it's insane. It's actually insane that we've woken up and chose that much agriculture. Obviously, necessity. It's definitely something, man. There's not even a river in sight. It's just all flatland. Anyways, we're dropping 27,000. 19.5 miles from Pilsner. Go and step through this one more time just to make sure we're good. Pilsner, Lager, P-Pint, Burp, Yuppie, Fat Dog, Dory. Okay. Yep, so we're good there. We'll be vectors. What is that? 173. Track heading 173 off of that. Still looking down. So yeah, we're good on our glide path, or not our glide path, but our descent path, or whatever this thing is called. Approach path. Auto brakes 1. 299er 2, 299er 1 once we switch over. Throttles, flaps, gears, all that fun stuff. Cool. Used 4,820 pounds of fuel in this flight so far out of our 2.5 to go, so there is that. Man, it has been a day. That's what I will say. I will say one thing, I definitely need to adjust the sensitivity pitch for my stick. When I rotate in this thing, and I don't know if it's just this aircraft in particular, I feel like I am having to rotate so much more aggressively than I need to. You know, maybe I just need to. I'm not like. Maybe I'm too light on it, and that's why I feel I need to rotate more aggressively. But I don't know. I don't use a special stick or throttle or anything. I just have a Logitech, so it's nothing like tuning it or anything like that. I think just because I haven't flown the 700 in so long, versus like the 300, the 777, and a bunch of other things, I am just not used to the fact. Anyways, we are about 10,000 feet AGL, if I'm not mistaken. We're like, it gets ridiculous fast how close to the ground you get in Denver. Like if I go back to Navigraph and I look at the Tora chart, yeah, we're flying. I'll just turn on the terrain. It's gonna take a second. Yeah, see the terrain under us is showing 6,000. The high point 6,000, the low point 3,800. So we're already 21,000 feet AGL. We'll make this call on Unicom. Denver traffic, Southwest 261 approaching from the west, east, Logger 3 arrival, passing 23,000 feet. I have the Thrustmaster Airbus Captain Pack. Dude, that pack is so awesome, and I do want it for the throttle quadrant. I want the Boeing yoke, but I want the Airbus throttle quadrant. Because the Boeing yoke just, I like I fly with a stick, right? But like the yoke just looks like more like, I just like the stick more. The Thrustmaster quadrant, though, the actual throttle block is so much better. The engine, flap controls, like obviously the Boeing one has some of this, but the Airbus one is just better. The Airbus one has more. And that's what makes me want that thing so bad in comparison. was so sad when I went to Expo. I flew from Phoenix to Vegas on an Embraer 175, right? Awesome little flight, loved it. I flew from Los Angeles to Las Vegas on a Delta 738, and the window was broken. I switched my seat so that I could have a nice view of the airport. Like, I knew we were going to land the 26s and everything, because it's just that daytime arrival. It's the standard arrival, right? We land the 26, but the window's broken, so I don't get to see any of the departure out of Los Angeles. And honestly, I should have kept my old seat anyways, because if I had left out of Los Angeles, we took off on 24 left. Yeah, we took off on a reduced 24 left. We departed off over the ocean to the west, circled south to around the left, and did a figure 8 over back towards Las Vegas, and tracked all the way to direct Las Vegas, basically, right? If I had set my seat, I would have been able to see the ocean. I would have been able to see Los Angeles. I would have had such a great view, right? But I wanted the Vegas view because I've been to Los Angeles enough times. Didn't get it either. So all I have is the arrivals from the departure from Phoenix and the arrival into Vegas, sadly. What this view reminded me of is that I didn't get to actually enjoy myself. Tweak the Discord a little bit more before it's like actually ready. We're going to go back into our seat real fast. 21,000 feet above, nothing inside. I was hoping an approach controller would log on, or a center, but looks like that will not be the case tonight. No big deal. It happens. It doesn't. Yesterday we had the luxury of flying, or not yesterday, but when I did JetBlue Martine to Lauderdale, we had the luxury of having an ATC up until the Miami Oceanic Center, and then all the way until Lauderdale was offline, which wasn't too bad. But yeah. We'll dial this in a little bit. We are approaching logger. We're already below 220, 190 above. So the aircraft is probably going to either continue us through if it levels us just right, or we're going to level for a second beforehand. I cannot wait for Navigraph to have the overlay for the for the Vatsim traffic, dude. It's gonna be so good. An overlay for Vatsim traffic is gonna be like an actual reward. Passing 19,600 with the floor below us 5,000, so we're at an AGL of 12,000 feet. Go and start tightening up as it's about to get real here. Reminded myself we will be turning the flight recorder on. I've forgotten that in the past. So now we do have our flight control replay up. Not flight control replay, but our flight recorder up. That'll help us out as we attempt this very, oh so dangerous landing into a winds calm Denver. What did it tell me? What is the outside air temperature in Denver? And it's telling me that it's not correct. 34. So what if I do, should I do 33? What if I do 34, it tells me I'm lying. We'll do 33, whatever. 9,500 feet, 136. This is a +5, so our approach will be 131. Go ahead and come into standard. For any of you guys who are just tuning in, we are beginning our approach, our final approach phase, not final approach phase, but we're starting to enter the last, never mind bro, we got like 45 miles, we're not entering anything. But we are descending past 18,000, we will be soon arriving into our beautiful Denver International Airport. Let's start this for now. Famous last words. Still above. Our AGL's not going to change for a little bit. We're like rising up perfectly into our own terrain. Start to see some of the mountains in the distance that are in front of Denver. So Denver should be somewhere like there, if I'm not mistaken. Enable 250. That's like the airport right there. I'm pretty sure this is it. Denver's so massive that like it actually just looks like a tile regardless. I love these knobs, dude. These are my favorite things ever. Look at how analog this guy is. 245 knots, so 10, 20. It goes 200, 215, 230, 210, 230, dude, what the hell is this? 50, 60, 70, 80. Okay. That math doesn't math. I think I understand. I think when you arm the Cat 3, right? Then it works. Once we hit 10,000, once we hit this waypoint, we'll make the downwind call. Yeah, I was right about what Denver is. This is Denver right here. All of that is Denver. That whole giant square. Yeah, you can start to see some of the high speeds for, what is this? .26 or 2.7 or whatever it is. Above. Denver getting closer by the minute. There's the approach lights. Dude, I've never landed on that runway. Altimeter's 3019er now. We didn't even follow our own anti-ice procedure anyways. Starting to cripple my PC into view. Those are the guys who just departed out of here. We are almost there. Denver traffic southwest 261 entering the downwind runway 35, right? Entering the downwind runway 35 right from the east. Alright, cool. We're about to hit this decel point anyways. one. Speed intervening. Speed brake arms. Sorry. Yeah, speed brake armed. Auto brake armed. Speed 1. Flaps 1. We're going to be flaps 30. We're going to go landing lights, turn off, taxis. We'll do those ones, not yet. We'll do logo light. And once we're a beam dory, once we make this right-hand bank, we'll go ahead and enable the flight recorder. Hopefully I've gotten it tuned to where it finally won't pick up half the stutters, but I doubt it. And thankfully we checked, it's 110.15. DME from the field 110.15. Code is IDPP. We'll confirm that with the chart. 110.15 IDPP. We've got the Denver localizer 34 right, 35 right. Once we make this turn, we'll go 180 flaps 1. We'll go 180 flaps 1. We should definitely get on this CTAF. Denver traffic southwest 261, right base to Dory for the final ILS 35 right. We're going to go and make our right base. Go and decel 180, flaps 2. 270. at those views. Such a gorgeous region of the world. Field in sight, 23 miles. Speed back up. And Denver traffic, Southwest 261, ILS 35, right, 18 DME. Our ground frequency is going to be 121.85. Got that tuned in. I think this is what they meant by buffets. Oh, let's get the flight recorder going before I forget. Alright guys, hey, you're still here. We're just in time for the landing. I definitely do have a landing rate bit running, so if you want to get in on that, you are more than welcome to. I don't have like an actual reward or like a points thing anything below, but I know people still like to guess. Yes, I only move until the end. Alright, speed brakes armed, auto brake 1, flaps coming in. We're waiting for, we're going to go 160 until 8 DME, or 860 DME, and then we'll bring the speed back in. Should be able to go flaps 5 with gear though. We're going to go ahead and bring that down now. Dude, look at how bumpy it is, like... We're actually gonna have to use some speed brake here because we gotta get this in now. So we're in 136. Next set of flaps. There we go, flight arm. 5.5 DME. Dude, it's so bumpy. I don't have any like real turb or anything on, so this is just it. This is what we get to deal with. You can see how close that yellow tape is pushing in. We should be, oops. And we're into 30, 4 DME. Lights, camera, action. We're gonna go and grab it here in a second once I get my camera sorted. My plane. You're letting the auto throttle ride it in here for us today. Winds are hard pushing from the right. Quartering, they're going to start slipping back in front of us, so we're getting ready for this wind to change.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
We are indeed horribly off the glide slope. 4 on the red, but we're still going to take it in anyways.
100.
Too many cancellations this month.
50.
50, 40.
10.
416. Wow. Okay, it doesn't even look like I'm coming in that hard, but that's 416 is what the big dog says. 416 is what we get. We're just gonna let an auto brake in here. This is all auto brake. This is no reversers. We're reversers idle. Just for the fun of having some reversers. Yeah, I know, right? 416. It didn't feel like it was going to be a 416, but I came in low and then guess I dropped the float just a little bit. Unlucky. You get what we get. Those are in. We'll disarm the auto brakes. And walk them down. And we are down in beautiful Denver International Airport. I'm just going to continue this way. I really just want to go under the departure pass. We'll go and do that. What is this taxiway right here? Papa 7. Denver ground yellow, Southwest 261 off of 35 right, taxiing down Papa 7.
Southwest.
He's probably going to tell me to contact him.
261 Denver ground. Welcome. Looks like you're squawking 1633. Verify squawk 1663.
And we're squawking 1663 for Southwest 261.
Southwest 261, I got you now, and I have an important question for you. Do you have the updated scenery with taxiway Echo Echo?
You said Echo Echo? I'm going to assume not. I'm taxiing Papa 7 towards Echo Delta here. I'm on the Flight Beam 2020 scenery.
Okay, yep, Flight Beam does not have that. Alright, so you can taxi to parking via Papa 7 Echo Delta Lima. And are you going into the north side of Charlie?
North or south of Charlie, we'll take either way. Papa 7 Echo Delta Lima.
It's really up to you. Just let me know what you would like so I can get you to the right area.
We'll go and grab the north side for you then. I think that went over. Hey, I appreciate you for hanging out, Aviator. Glad the stream was good. It's been a lot of a struggle getting some of the quality to where it can actually be streamable. But I definitely appreciate you hanging out and chatting with me. Viper, if you're still around, appreciate you hanging out as well. Look forward to seeing how your LaGuardia bit goes tonight as well, Aviator. Maybe I can do a flight in and out of there off stream real quick. And Denver ground, just to confirm, I don't think I went across, but we'll go and take the north terminal, or the northern side of the Charlie gates. See ya! this. Anyways, we'll go and speed this up. APU's coming in. Landing lights are off.
And Denver ground Delta 894, we're ready for taxi.
Collisions. Ladies and gentlemen, even though the seatbelts have been turned off, does not mean that you get to get up and start acting a fool. Dude, what an awesome airport, though. Oh, I think Denver ground's
Denver
getting
ground
up.
Delta 894, we're ready for taxi.
I think he may have dropped out, actually, because he was breaking up a little bit, and I haven't heard him since I sent him something. I'd say stand by for now.
Testing aircraft, Denver ground is back. Our audio plane crashed.
That was right.
Yeah, good call. Whenever you get a second, Denver ground Delta 894, we're ready for taxi.
Delta 894, roger, standby. Delta 8977 Heavy, are you ready to go?
Just about. We are getting on our tug away.
Alright, Delta 894 then, let's do this. Runway 25, taxi via Alpha November Golf.
I'm gonna speed up this taxi just a little bit. Southwest Gaming. What's up, foe? Yeah, dude, we just got down here in Denver. Did midway to Omaha, Omaha to Denver, and the Maryland 1 livery, because it is the best livery up in
And
the game.
sorry to everybody who was calling. Gotta love the audio clients.
No, honestly. Just to let you know, Southwest 261 here. We're gonna take the northern side of those Charlie gates for you.
Alright, Southwest 261, you can continue taxi Echo Delta Lima Charlie November.
Echo Delta Lima Charlie November for Southwest 261, thanks. Alright, so like you said, Echo Delta Lima Charlie November, we're going to continue Echo Delta through the intersection on Mike, through the intersection on Lima. Lima Charlie November going to be that top one, and we'll take any of those gates up there.
Delta ground Delta
No
894.
traffic under us
west.
that we can be obstructing.
Delta 894 Denver ground.
Go ahead and take these runway turn-off lights off. APU is on.
Oh shoot, is it possible to go to runway 25 instead of runway 8 to 25?
Delta 894 unable, you're going westbound, and I can't have you go through the
The aerospace.
arrival area, so I'm going to need you either 25, and if you're unable for performance, I can give you 3 foot left.
Okay.
Okay, that's 25 is fine, I just have to wait for the heavy that's to my right.
Oh, I have learned something
Yeah, I
today.
think I'm going to have to change my flows here. That I don't think anybody's going to be able to accept 25 with the tailwind.
Denver ground 897, ready to go. 890-77, 89-77, ready to go.
Well, flight. Oh, we have Southwest.
Delta 8977 Denver ground, are you able to accept runway 25?
Alright, just reprogrammed.
Alright, Delta 8977, roger, thank you. Runway 25, taxi via Alpha November Golf.
Is that ADF?
Alpha November Golf, runway 25,
That's not
89-77.
Yeah, like he's saying, that tailwind from 2.5 there, yeah, no. It's definitely pushing around.
Southwest 985 will ready for taxi.
Alright, so we're Charlie 49er here for our
Southwest
gate.
985, runway
I
25,
realized
taxi via
I
Bravo
didn't
November
know
Golf.
this is actually built. I
Bravo
didn't
November
realize
Golf to
this has been constructed
runway
to my left
25
here.
Southwest 985.
That's what he meant by the new scenery. 49er there. Going taxi light off. And we'll go and throw ourselves across the ramp like there, because like you said, Charlie November, November in. Go and line ourselves up there. Left engine coming off. Taxi light's already off, so we're not hitting anybody in the face.
Denver ground, hello again from FedEx 441. We have the
Hey,
beast
it's
started and
7:57
apparently
spy.
haven't started a fire. Holding short of taxiway Alpha with information, Charlie, ready for taxi.
Dude, that's so funny. I was just
And
talking about
FedEx
7.5.
441, gotta love the 7-2. 2. Runway 8, taxi via Alpha Mike.
8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha Mike. 8 taxi via Alpha M There's 757 Spy, dude. He's absolutely awesome.
Runway 8 via Alpha and Mike for FedEx 441. Thank you. We'll try not to run over anybody.
7.5 is an absolute. Oh my god.
Push start
Oh
from Bravo 31.
my god. And there goes the wholesome.
United 13,
There goes the fun.
Information Delta's current. Let me know when you got it. Push approved. Push straight back. Stop the first line. Call for taxi.
Go and get this engine off. There's screaming about
Stop
the
first line,
engine.
call for taxi 3030.
Collision logos.
Around the 2 Deltas here to 2-5. We were talking. I don't. This we're looking at a 10-15 knot head.
Oh, Gangnam style. We got the Gangnam style.
Is it possible to sidestep to 3-4?
Delta 894.
I don't even think we're on the right
yeah,
spot,
I'll
but we
go
got
ahead.
it.
I can get
Yeah, this is the
3-4.
E-Jet spot, but he's still singing.
So continue tax down Golf, then turn right at Whiskey Alpha.
You reposition at
Okay,
this
we'll
gate.
continue to Golf and we'll make the second right onto Whiskey
And
Alpha
we'll go and
here
start the
for
deboarding.
Delta,
The boarding
894,
requested.
And I'm pretty sure he's about to call you for the same.
Southwest.
Yep, I can go. I'm going to actually just go ahead and close runway 25. So, attention all aircraft who are expecting runway 25, you can now expect runway 34 left. Delta, correction, Southwest 985. I'm going to go ahead and amend your taxi instruction here. Continue taxi via Bravo November. However, we're going to change your runway. So, runway 34 left, taxi via Bravo November, Foxtrot, Whiskey Alpha.
Alright guys, go and focus up on getting this bird shut down. We've got 2 blue above, so these generators
Denver
can
ground,
come
Delta
off, this
8977,
electricity can come off.
can we
We're
follow our
adjust the
company?
ground
We just
power
need to stick the
if
icing
they
pad.
do it. They're
Passengers
opening up the
boarding
doors.
started.
Delta 8977.
Or probes off before any poor ground folk hit their head on
Denver
that.
ground, is
Get
there
this
anything
off.
happening at Jacksonville?
Oh my god.
I am not aware of it. I know that
Packs
there's been
closed,
scenery, so I
AP
think a lot of
bleeds
people are
off, yaw
flying in.
dampeners
I'm not
off.
aware of any event.
What scenery you said?
I believe it's new scenery, yes.
Dream Flight Jackson Hole, yes.
You got a second?
Stand by. I can go ahead. I gotta reassign a bunch of runways here. I
Oh,
gotta
this
redo a
poor
bunch of
guy.
taxi
Now he's doing a
instruction.
route
As
reclearance.
soon as I'm done with that, I can elaborate. Southwest 985 looks like you're turning onto Golf. I need you to
Make sure
continue
those are
via
all off, those
Foxtrot,
are all
Whiskey
off.
Alpha. Turn runway
Those
34
are all
left.
off. We'll reset this for the next crew.
Foxtrot, Whisk Alpha 3 for left to
Reset
Southwest
this for the next
985.
crew. Those are all closed up. Recirc fans will stay on. Anti-ice is off. Electric probe heats are off. Seatbelts are off. Chime is off. Emergency lights stay on. We'll go to ground power. Ground power.
Denver ground United 798 Heavy is ready for taxi with Delta.
So that 727 you guys heard me getting excited about is 757 Spy. He's a very wholesome guy, older guy. He streams on Twitch. Absolutely awesome.
019er. And at 798 runway 8 taxi via Bravo Sierra Mike.
I think that
Going
basically
runway 8
rounds
Bravo
out
Sierra
all
Mike
of our
for United 798.
Delta 894 and Delta 8977. You guys can switch to CTAF 24-3. We'll see ya.
Over to CTF. Have a wonderful day.
That frequency 24.3 for Deltas?
Yep, 124.3.
So that guy sitting right there, he has the updated scenery, I take it, because he's not, you know, he doesn't look like he's in the predicament that I was in. Oh, right, so what do we have going on here while we do this deboarding?
Hot mic. Us aircraft calling carrier only.
Anyways, guys, thank you so much for being with me here today. I do have a replay. It's going to be a brick. I hit this thing at like 416 apparently, so that's just lovely. So we do have that once this all gets stowed away. We're still deboarding here. Ground power is active. That's all good there. I think as far as everything goes for the flight plan and everything at hand, or at least the shutdown procedure, we're pretty much done. Once they finish deboarding, that'll kind of be the last of everybody, and then we'll just run this replay. there's a 737 or an A321. There is a Southwest over there. That United Heavy is now taxiing. This guy is at a gate. I just don't have the extension's not there in the flight beam scenery. Overall, a really good flight. We'll see this guy depart here out of there, and then we'll go. Dude, look at these D rates though. Like, you don't think about it too much until you realize that he started all the way back there. He's already traveled a mile and a half, and they still have another mile and a half on this runway. Awesome departure from that guy. Go and come back down here. Go and disconnect from the network. So that one gave us 319 in Volanta. What did the other flight give us then? That one gave us 451. Yeah, Omaha was definitely a bit of a heavy settler. Flow, I think, got jumbled up with my frame rate a little bit, and that's part of it. Anyways, we'll go and get this replay running. We'll go and just reset the position. What's done here is done. Go and go down here to the menu, PMDG states. Load. We'll do final approach. Or actually, let's. We'll do. There's an APU one, yeah. Alright guys, and with that we're going to go back to the replay, so we're going to pause it right here. Oh, this does a thing. Armed. Auto brake 1. We didn't really reverse her in there, so it's not too big of a deal. Let's watch it. Holy winds!
Positive rate of climb.
There's that football stadium, whatever we were seeing down there. That's awesome. I always love this valve. Dude, this bell is like the absolute worst thing in the entire planet. So other than that awful sound that I'm no longer going to listen to, we're going to go, like, actually enjoy something. Dude, look at this wind flex, though. This is... Like, I'm sorry, this wind flex is something, man. About the point where I would have taken it over manually. Yeah, you can see that pitch up where I took control of the aircraft. Look at this crab. Look at all that wind bumping around. Denver coming into view there. Yeah, so there should have been more wing dipping here is what I'm seeing. Like, I'm ruddering, but I'm not wing dipping when I was doing this. Not the best landing. We were just reverser idle for the rear landing here. Pause it, pull it back. Reload that again one more time just so we can get a nice good view in here. I pulled the throttle out a little too soon. Alright, that's probably the last view I do for the landing. And then after this, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here, as I do got to take care of a couple things today. Once again, just like to take the time to thank everyone who came and hang out. Aviator, JT, Foe, Viper, really appreciate you guys hanging out, the whole chat, or the whole flight, hanging out, talking with me. Always a nice pleasure to have guys like you guys just hanging out, supporting the stream, so always will appreciate that. We should be back, what is tomorrow, Thursday? I don't know what tomorrow is. Today's Tuesday, tomorrow's Wednesday. We should be we might be streaming tomorrow, I haven't decided yet. But yeah. Yeah, once again guys, just want to thank everyone who came in and joined the stream. Beautiful flights from Midway to Omaha, Omaha to Denver, absolutely phenomenal. I wish I could get the flight replay to be like as stutter free, but it picks up the stutters the way it picks them up in games, so there's really nothing I can do there other than just kind of watch and enjoy. Look at this landing. I realize while I have the opportunity, I can actually move this. While that's coming in there, we'll just take a look and see. I know this is the replay, so we didn't get to see exactly where we landed or whatnot. Yeah, so just short of the 1,000 footers. Do one more from back here. I know I said that was the last one, but I do want to do one more.
Positive, ready to climb.
Alright, final one. This is the final perspective, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, joining me for the stream today. Midway, Omaha, Denver, absolute blast, tons of clouds, tons of Midwest. Didn't see much of the flatlands over Nebraska, Iowa, or any of that, actually, Kansas, because of it. But once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you guys just being here. We'll be back either tonight or tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow or the next day. And yeah, see you. Just let this run.